Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host, James P. Madonna. I've been doing this sort of thing in basically the same format, but in different appearances with different people. Video-wise since 2007, and I did a podcast with the same co-host that I started video with before 2007, maybe several years before. But anyway, it is lazy, hazy, crazy days of summer. Okay, it is the last day of the month of July 2022, and I assure you it will be the only day in 2022 on the 31st. July 2022, the 31st day will be the guaranteed only day in the history of the universe, right? July 31st, 2022. One of a kind. There will never be another July 1st. I'm sorry, July 31st, 2022. Never be another. Tomorrow is August 1st, the dog days of summer. It is my birthday tomorrow. And I'm trying to decide what I will do on my birthday. I don't know what I'll do. I might take a walk to the Chinese restaurant called Duck King around the corner and have some crispy boneless duck, or I might take a walk down to my favorite all-you-can-eat sushi establishment and stuff my face with sushi, sashimi, and cooked Japanese food. I might do that. Who knows? But anyway, welcome everyone. And summer's not easy here in the Northeast, on the East Coast, because of the humidity. I mean, I don't mind dry heat. I've been in the Sonora Desert. It's quite pleasant. Dry heat is quite pleasant, but not humidity. Of course, people that live on the Gulf Coast of America have it worse. Okay, let me bring up. Let me start off with Chisley's Hall of Shame inductees. All right, we'll do this. Gee, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to do it this way. Hold on, everybody. All right. Okay, let me bring these images up. First image. Okay. And then we'll go to share. Let's see what we've got here. No, not that. I'm trying to get this image to pop up. Maybe it'll pop up now. There. Of course, I had to do something. All right. Hopefully you can see it. Let me see if I can make it maybe a little bit larger. Okay. This is connected to a story. And I just want to induct all Chinese takeout eateries, establishments, into the Chisley's Hall of Shame, because I made the mistake. I've done it in the past, but I thought it would be different now, but it's not. I made the mistake of ordering lobster lo mein at the Jade Gourmet Chinese takeout in Cliffside Park, New Jersey. And lo and behold, when I opened it up, there was no lobster to be found. Just like years ago when I tried it when I lived back home in Lodi, New Jersey. Now, it was imitation, whatever you want to call it, imitation crab meat, imitation lobster meat, doesn't matter. This is an example of what the Chinese takeouts order to make their lobster dishes that they charge an optimum price for because the word lobster's on it. And it's mostly pollock, which is a very inexpensive member of the codfish family, which I have nothing against pollock. I mean, with all the frozen fish fillets I have in my freezer, one of the bags contains wild Alaskan pollock. I have nothing against pollock, but what I do have against is when you use the word lobster, not imitation lobster, but when you use the word lobster and there's no lobster in the food. It's false advertisement. It's deceptive. I have no idea how they get away with it. It doesn't say, there's not like a disclaimer on the menu. It doesn't have tiny font letters that spells out imitation lobster. I mean, at least when I had in a Thai restaurant, when I had crab meat fried rice, at least they used, even though they use canned crab, because I know fresh crab meat is insanely priced, but even though they use canned crab meat, it was crab meat. It was crab. It wasn't the imitation crab meat. So inducting all Chinese takeouts, somebody should really put a stop to it. False advertisement. Okay. So, okay. We'll bring up the next image. Now, not everything goes into the Chislers Hall of Shames. Sometimes, and I have to be honest and shoot straight from the hip, sometimes I consume something or taste something that is wonderful, that is fantastic, that I rave about. So I'm going to give a very positive review. On this. Let me see if I can make it big. Okay. One of the supermarkets in my area happens to be a very popular supermarket chain in the Northeast called Acme. And listen, I've tried, of course, I've tried many milks in my day. Of course, cow's milk since I was a child. And then in modern times, soy milk, almond milk, and oat milk from different companies. Unfortunately, they were, some of them were okay, and some of them were horrible, either too sweet or they just had a strange flavor to them. And the nationally advertised vegetarian milks had all crappy ingredients that you wouldn't want in the milk. Undesirable ingredients that did not have a good mouthfeel and or flavor. And that includes like preservatives and gums to make it thick, like locust bean gum, carrageenan, guar gum, and all this stuff. And it really did not have a pleasurable flavor or mouthfeel, especially the nationally advertised brands. Now the popular ice cream companies are putting toxic, well, long-term food toxic ingredients in their ice creams. Horrible what they're doing. Even like companies like Turkey Hill and Friendly's, forget about it. This product from Acme, this oat milk, Open Nature, has very simple ingredients: oats, sea salt, water, calcium carbonate, vitamin D2, vitamin A, zinc, some other nutritional supplementation. and high oleic cold pressed canola oil. No sugar added, no preservatives, no gums, no thickening agents in the form of gums, no garbage. It is absolutely delicious. Now, um, do you see what the virtues are in simplicity? In simplicity, in simple, good, clean, all natural ingredients, instead of putting all kinds of crap in foods, or especially processed foods, which you should avoid. This is by far the best tasting milk, and that includes cow's milk, and that includes soy milk and almond milk or whatever. The best tasting milk I ever had in my life. Of course, it is neck and neck with goat's milk. I love goat's milk, especially organic goat's milk yogurt that I tried at Whole Foods. Unbelievable. It's $5 a quart, but man, I just ate the whole quart. It is great. But it is a winner. So not everything gets inducted into the Chisless Hall of Shame. Okay, I salute you, Open Nature. All right, now we're gonna bring up some more Chisless Hall of Shame. I'm gonna do the Chisless Hall of Shame first before I go into deeper subjects. Let's see. I know I have. Oh, here we go. Check this one out. See if it's a video or an article. I guess it's an article. All right. All right. We'll have to make do with the article. All right. Here we go. Okay. In reading the article, eat this, not that. All right. 10 cheese brands that use the lowest quality ingredients. You won't believe what some of these cheese products, quote unquote, cheese products have in them. By Stephen John, published on July 21st, 2022 at 10:47 a.m. Now, Stephen John is the one that posted the very revealing and shocking article about ice cream today's ice cream, and it was an excellent article. All right, a picture of a young female, attractive young blonde female checking out the cheese. Of course, it is not some alligator wrestler or toothless hillbilly woman. You know. Cheese has been a staple food of many cultures for thousands of years. It was reportedly enjoyed by the ancient Egyptians and Romans, served at royal banquets across medieval Europe, and on the story goes. Well, that I didn't know. Today, many types of cheese are elevated. Gourmet foods prized for their provenance and quality. Indeed, many kinds of cheese are recognized as foods of protected designation of origin. Yeah, quote unquote. Meaning that they are proudly made in a specific region and thus are of a certain quality. Then, on the other hand, there are the cheap, highly manufactured, and questionably edible cheese foodstuffs. Yeah, cheese like processed food that you can find lining the aisles of your local grocery store. All right. Unlike the rich, natural, and delightful cheese you may find produced in Puglia, Camembert, or parts of Vermont, the following cheese brands are heavily processed, far from healthy, and in many cases may not even technically count as cheese. All right, read on for the 10 cheese brands that use the lowest quality ingredients. And next, don't miss, oh, that's the next article. Don't miss the, what? 8 worst fast food burgers to stay away from right now. Yeah, well, I can name them. I can name them. Ay, ay, ay. Number 1, Kraft Singles. I don't eat any processed foods. To be fair, nowhere on any of the packaging of Kraft Singles does this product claim to be cheese. Sure, it says it's great for making grilled cheese, and it calls itself an American cheese product, but that's a specific term for a food product that is not actual cheese. Cheese is the first listed ingredient, but if it's followed by about 15 more low-quality ingredients. Well, that's deception in itself. Is it really predominantly cheese? Yeah, just read the ingredients. You'll see. Oh, I hate this even more than American cheese. Velveeta. All right, in this case, it's shreds, cheddar flavor. Could be artificial cheddar flavoring. The packaging of this, hold on, right with you. The packaging of this cheese adjacent product states it's cheddar flavor, not cheddar cheese. So that's your first warning. The ingredients listed on the back include potato starch, cellulose powder to prevent the cheese from gumming. Yeah, that's a fancy way of saying sawdust. Gumming into a mass, gelatin, milk protein concentrate, modified food starch, and many, many more. This I'm not familiar with because I don't look at those parts of the supermarket. Easy cheese. I guess it's I can see it's by Nabisco. It's probably their version of Cheese Whiz. Cheese should not come from a can. Yeah, neither should whipped cream. All right. It should not be light and fluffy and a shockingly bright orange color. Yet that's what you'll get with a can of Easy Cheese, which describes itself as made from milk, whey, and real cheese culture for authentic cheddar flavor. This is not an authentic cheese. All right, here we have Great Value. Okay, this is a Walmart's brand. Great Value American Singles. American pasteurized prepared cheese product. This is so funny. Yeah. The health stats here are rough. All right, this pasteurized prepared cheese product has in one slice 70 calories, 5 grams of fat, 3 grams of saturated fat, 270 milligrams of sodium, a gram of sugar, and just 3 grams of protein. And most of those nutrients come from low quality ingredients. Here it is. Speaking of the devil, Cheese Whiz. And I guess they tell you all the things you can put Cheese Whiz on. Original cheese dip. Unless you make homemade cheese dip from real cheese. All right. When a product intentionally misspells the very word that should anchor its name, watch out. Yeah, you better. We're looking at you, Cheese Whiz with 2 E's. Nowhere in the ingredients will you find the word cheese, quote, save for, quote, cheese culture, unquote, which comes near the end of the list. Okay, here's another crappy Walmart supermarket brand. Great value string cheese. Okay. Now, I usually get the real mozzarella sticks at Trader Joe's, but this says low moisture, part skim, mozzarella string cheese. Now, I know the Walton family are very shady and underhanded, and they'll make a buck any way they can. But let's see what this. Okay, let's see what hidden demon is in this. There actually aren't that many ingredients in this string cheese from Walmart brand Great Value. It's made with pasteurized milk, cheese cultures, salt, and enzymes. So why is this such a low quality cheese? Because the proportions of those ingredients lead to a stick of cheese with a mere 80 calories, yet 18% your entire daily allotment of saturated fat. Oh, low calorie but high saturated fat, which usually does not go together with cheese. Land O'Lakes Sharp American Singles. All right, now this is important. We're getting to the end of the cheese list, but this is important because I always had a lot of respect for Land O'Lakes. Let's see what Land O'Lakes has become. Pasteurized processed American cheese. Okay. All right. As with all American cheese, these slices of cheese are not technically cheese at all, but a cheese product. In this case, each slice contains 320 milligrams of sodium. All right. President Wee Brie, with two E's, Wee Brie. We sure. Europe's leading cheese expert, president. This is funny. I doubt it. Now, if you want to get real brie, get an imported brand like Ile-de-France, named after the ship. That's real brie. Let's see what this here. We brie, president. The cheese experts. Take a close look at the label of this ostensible fancy European import, and you'll see not all is as legitimate as president would have you believe. This is not a true brie cheese at all. The first ingredient is brie and cheddar cheese, while the rest of the ingredients are non-fat milk, sodium polyphosphate, sodium phosphate, salt, citric acid, and Nissan. Not the car company. Nissan or Nissan. They should be ashamed of themselves. All these companies are inducted into the Chislers Hall of Shame. Okay, back to a respectful, reputable company, Polio. Natural cheese, Polio, string cheese, mozzarella. Low moisture, part skim mozzarella cheese. Now this is Polio, and Polio's not cheap. The string cheese you grew up, the string cheese you grew up loving actually isn't all that unhealthy. It turns out, but it is indeed made with pretty cheap ingredients. In fact, all you'll find in Polio string cheese is part skim milk, vinegar, salt, enzymes that are specified as what? Non-animal. How could part skim milk be non-animal if it comes from a cow's udder? Okay. This is the most unhealthy cheese you can buy. All right. Now, not this one in particular, but this is the last one. All right. Kraft Parmesan cheese. I don't buy this because it's something I look for in grated cheese. No matter what company, whether it's Parmesan or Pecorino Romano, I do not want cellulose powder to prevent the grated cheese from caking. I don't want sawdust in my grated cheese. The front of this bottle of dry Parmesan cheese states 100% grated. Okay, lovely. As if that's a selling point. Yeah, it's like saying when I used to say no cholesterol on a box of oat bran. There was never any cholesterol in a plant product. But this grated cheese is made up of Parmesan cellulose powder. Yes, wood powder. All right. And potassium sorbate. These are some pretty low quality ingredients that you wouldn't expect to find in any kind of cheese. Wow. Those are a lot of inductees into the Chisel's Hall of Shame. Quite a bit. Okay. I think the Chisel's Hall of Shames get a little more well, this one is more severe. Hold on. I just want to do them in the proper order. All right, let me try this one. I hope this one is a video. All right. Now what they're doing is they're trying to force me into subscribing to the page. And they won't let me close out the page. Talk about pushy, intrusive, rude, greedy salesmanship. They're not allowing me to close it. So I'll tell you what the title is because I have my feelings about them. These things, I avoid them. The funny thing is that on my phone, I am able to open up the article. So what I could do is read it on my phone. It's amazing that, all right, let's see what happens. Unless they decided not to let me read it. Don't try anything cute with the self-checkout machines. They will rat you out. Okay. I'm going to try it one more time. I'm going to see if it'll let me. No. All right. Old tricks at the self-checkout machine, like trying to pass off a bottle of vintage Bordeaux as a banana, are becoming harder to get away with. Ever since retailers hit on the idea that they could make customers, not employees, scan and bag their own products and installed rows of monstrous self-checkout machines at the front of their stores, shoppers have tested the limits of what they could get away with stealing. So the customers, this is about customers trying to shoplift because there's no cashier. Now, I went to a self-checkout 3 times at Walmart, and 3 times the machine gave me the wrong change. So the sophistication of the computer in the self-checkout at Walmart is crap. You know, in other words, they shortchanged me. Typical of the Walton family, right? They're always in the Chiselers Hall of Shame. The thievery came in many forms. Ribeye steaks were rung up as onions. Aged Gouda was slipped into the bag without being scanned. The barcode for a cheap bottle of wine was slapped on an expensive one. Some customers scanned everything perfectly, then casually walked away without paying. All right. Anyone can benefit from having a, oh, all right, that's it. That's it. Well, crime doesn't pay, people. Like Batman used to say on Adam West on the old series. Crime doesn't pay. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Don't do it. You know what? I'm going to take a bit of a break because my voice, and my break will be a great craft beer that I won't mention what it is because I'm bringing it this Wednesday on Ronald J. Terrio's Joker's Wild Wednesday. And I don't want to reveal it early. I never do that. I always like to bring products that I 9 times out of 10 never had before on a show and make my debut with that product. All right, I'm gonna wait for the foam to go down. Let me smell it. It's a very nice floral. Well, I'm not going to grade it. I'm not going to grade it here. I'm not going to review it here, but let's put it this way. It has a surprisingly wonderful aroma. Really nice aroma. So I'm not going to get into any details. Oh. Let me ask my sister. She sent me a message, a birthday greeting. Lisa, do you want to come on my live show? Are you in the mood to chit chat? Question mark. Well, let's see. Okay. All right. Let me find another Chiselers Hall of Shame. That actually, the Chiselers Hall of Shame I just mentioned would have to be the customers that try to steal with a self-checkout. Shame on you people. It's not nice to steal. I know, I realize these retail companies today are ripping us off left and right. I'm quite familiar with it. And the CEOs are sucking up all the profits, and the employees are treated like shit, and they're not paid a living wage, and they're not given adequate proper benefits. I realize all that, but you know, the judge is not going to sympathize with you, and it's still stealing, right? Let's see what else we have here. Bear with me. I'm waiting for the, oh, there we go. Well, let's put it this way. It has a great flavor, a great aroma, and a great flavor. That is quite good. But I don't want to give away too much. I'll save it for the one and only Joker's Wild Wednesday, Ronald J. Terrio's Joker's Wild Wednesday, which is this Wednesday. Oh, gee whiz, is one. Hopefully there's a video, and now I don't have to read the article. Let's see what we got here. Well, it's a short one, but let me do a share screen on this. All right. Okay. Elon Musk and the company Tesla, you really do belong in the Chiselers Hall of Shame, but this is tragic. This is tragic. The feds probe Tesla crash that killed motorcyclists in Utah. It's not the first time I've heard complaints of various kinds about the Tesla electric vehicle. It is not the problem is not the technology of the electric vehicle, because the invention of the electric vehicle has been around really since the 1920s. The problem is the greedy, egomaniacal, narcissistic, scumbag multi-billionaires that are always in the spotlight with the media. Let's read this. Since 2016, NHTSA has opened 36 special investigations of crashes involving Tesla vehicles and where advanced driver assistance systems such as autopilot were suspected of being used. Okay, so a Reuters report, Reuters or routers. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration said Tuesday It has opened a special investigation into the crash of a 2020 Tesla Model 3 vehicle that killed a motorist in Utah. The driver of a Tesla in a crash Sunday that fatally injured a motorcycle rider told police the vehicle was using autopilot, an advanced driver assistance system that handles some driving tasks. Yeah, you also have to pay an annual subscription to use it, and you also have to pay like $10,000 or $12,000, something like that, to download on it. This is besides the rip-off price of the Tesla itself, which, according to complaints, contains cheap plastic in the dashboard area. Right? Talk about scumbag multi-billionaires and what they're capable of doing. All right, so now I'm getting advertisements shoved in front of my face. Since 2016, NHTSA has opened 38 special investigations of crashes involving Tesla vehicles and where advanced driver assistance systems such as autopilot were suspected of being used. A total of 19 crash deaths have been reported in those Tesla-related investigations, including the most recent fatal Utah crash. The Utah Department of Public Safety said on Sunday a Harley-Davidson motorcycle was traveling in the high occupancy lane southbound on I-15 near Draper, Utah at 1:09 a.m. I wonder if I-15 is well lit, if you know what I mean, with highway lights. When a Tesla collided with the back of the motorcycle, which threw the rider from the bike, the 34-year-old motorcyclist rider suffered fatal injuries and died at the scene. DPS said the driver advised he had the autopilot setting on and did not see the motorcyclist. Strange. Last week, NHTSA said it opened a special investigation into the crash of a 2021 Tesla Model Y vehicle that killed a motorcyclist in California. Media reports said a 48-year-old motorcyclist was killed on July 7th after a collision with a 2021 Tesla Model Y on the Riverside Freeway in California. NHTSA typically opens more than 100 special crash investigations annually into emerging technologies and other potential auto safety issues that have, for instance, previously helped to develop safety rules on airbags. Okay, that's horrible. They're just quick. These multi-billionaires, these corporate giants are just quick to get their product out there. It's really terrible. It's profit before people and the planet, unfortunately. All right, let me try something here. Bear with me. I know I always say that, but damn. Um, all right. Um, that's about it. That's about it for now. Okay, on to the next. I think that's all right. Let me check this one out. Oh, okay. I see what this is about. Oh, let me see how it opens up here. Oh, okay. Hey, Ronnie S. Thank you, sir. Birthday's tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Ronald J. Theriot. I caught a little bit of the end of your Stout Sunday, and it seemed very lively for early morning drinkers. But then again, I heard you did some what do you call taste challenges today, aside from Dawnbusters on Saturday. Um, okay, okay. Um, spin the wheel, make a deal. Oh, that's coming. That's coming. We have time for that. BC had some major audio problems. Are you shocked? No, I'm not shocked. Because I told BC that if you're using a smartphone for a live stream show, especially if it's an older smartphone, that you need to plug in the earbuds. He claims that he keeps his earbuds at work and he will either bring his earbuds home with him or he will buy a second pair. And then I told BC that the earbuds are very inexpensive. You can go to Staples, you can go to practically any store and buy them. They're not expensive, especially for an Android phone. You need to have the earbuds to eliminate the audio problems on live stream. Now, when I looked at the show, I did not see any earbuds in BC's ears. Now, did he put them in? Did he have them at all on the show? Yeah, poor BC. Yeah. That's the problem. That is the problem with the phone. If you're using the phone on live stream, you need to use the earbuds, whether it be a Bluetooth or the wire with the jack. Now, I have no problems, knock on wood, because I have a relatively new Android, Samsung Galaxy A20. Yep, that's BC. Anytime he's on the show, you have to mute him because you hear a bunch of strange background noises and shuffling and that's it. SBC. And that's because he doesn't listen. He's rebellious and he gets angry when somebody gives him advice about his chain smoking. He gets rebellious and angry when someone gives him advice about the toxic foods he eats in regards to his dangerous weight. And the same thing with advice with drinking. Wah, 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 wah. I'm an adult. I do what I want. When I'm ready to quit any of those things, I'll do it. But I'm not ready yet. Poor PC, I'm not ready yet. iPhone, you can't do it because iPhone, when you join a live stream, Ronnie S, iPhone forces you to use Safari as a browser, and Safari is not compatible with live stream. And that's the problem I had with my phone before this, which was an iPhone. It was very frustrating, very. Hey, Mr. Daryl Messias. Good afternoon. Feliz Domingo. Feliz Domingo to you from Northern California. Daryl Messias is here. Okay, let me get into this important article. Organic Consumers Association, edited by Ronnie Cummins and Alexis Baden-Mayer. That might be Spanish. Mayor? No, I don't know. Mayor is Spanish. I'm sorry. Ronnie Cummins. He should. Wouldn't it be funny if his first name was Richard? Then they can call him Dick Cummins. Dick Cummins. Pretty funny, huh? Dick Cummins. Food crisis. OCA and Vandana Shiva on the food crisis. As my long-term India-based friend and political ally, Vandana Shiva points out, the 2022 global food crisis, the third in 15 years, is not primarily driven by food scarcity, nor supply chain breakdowns. Tallying up global food inventories, the Food and Agriculture Association, FAO, the World Bank, and the International Panel of Experts on Sustainable Food Systems all admit there is currently no risk of global food supply shortages. In reality, there's plenty of food for everyone, including the 840 million poverty-stricken people who will be going to bed hungry tonight. The wicked root of the crisis, as Vandana states, are those, quote, sowing hunger and reaping profits, unquote. The diabolical architects of the food crisis are the international bankers, food and grain hoarders, and financial speculators aided and abetted by the poison cartel, i.e., the global economic elite making killer profits from toxic food and manipulated rising food prices, destroying public health, much to the benefit of their big pharma allies, and exacerbating U.S. and global poverty. This is a heavy-duty article. Institutionalizing the criminal insanity of this degenerative profit at any cost. Food, farming, and land use system are 80 years of indentured, corrupt politicians subsidizing chemical and genetically modified food and industrial agriculture, highly processed, highly profitable synthetic food, and so-called free trade, systematically undermining the livelihoods of small farmers and ranchers, especially those utilizing traditional organic agro-ecological farming and animal husbandry practices. Were it not for the greed and compulsive lust for power of out-of-control corporations such as Bayer, Monsanto, Cargill, Amazon, Walmart, and Nestle, trillion-dollar investors like BlackRock and Vanguard, big pharma profiteers like Moderna and Pfizer, and would-be global dictators like Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab, exploiting an engineered pandemic, fear-mongering, orchestrating a disastrous demolition of small business, farmers, and local regional markets, there would be no food crisis, nor talk of a technocratic Great Reset. Okay, let me, seems to be a second. Oh, there's other articles, but let's see. Interesting. I always love the articles from this organization, the Organic Consumers Association. That was pretty good. Okay. Okay. Hey, Western Mike. Western Mike, if you want to join me, the StreamYard link is right above here. Let me know if you could see it, or if you are in a location that will allow you to join. Quick dicking around Nick. Yeah, Richard Cummins. Yeah, no, yeah, he should have been named Richard Cummins. Then it would be Dick Cummins. All right. Well, those companies that I mentioned in the article have a permanent place in the Chislers Hall of Shame, that's for sure. Let's see. We got other. Oh, talk about Chislers Hall of Shame. Wait a minute. Let me see if this. Is any of these companies gonna give me a break with a video? Or maybe this one. Okay. Hold on. So far I've been reading and reading and reading and reading and reading articles. Finally, a video. Now, let me explain this one. Western Mike is here. I always said to Western Mike, you should name yourself either West Coast Mike or San Francisco Mike, whatever, because when people hear the word Western, they think of a cowboy wearing a cowboy hat, and you know, and that would more accurately be applicable, applicable. Big Pharma rationalizes their behavior with these overtures in their ads, and then people act like that, like girly men, and make fools of themselves always all roads lead to pharma. Well, one of the annoyances I encounter watching cable TV, which I don't watch a hell of a lot of, but are the big pharma advertisements. And they bombard you, and of course the volume is automatically raised with these advertisements. And then they have these people prancing and dancing and jumping around with big smiles on their face, how they're enjoying life since they're taking their pharmaceuticals. And then at the very end, you have the disclaimer, you know, possible side effect, death, and a bunch of others. You know, that's what I know. As far as girly men go, yeah, the blue pill beta male simp, and the metrosexual are products of the feminist sexual revolution, and followed by beta male simp politicians changing the laws in favor of women at the expense of men. That's my take on that. Oh, the monkeypox. Oh yeah, monkeypox is starting to move into the heterosexual community now, just like HIV had the capability of doing that. Absolutely. And what better place for an infectious disease to get a one-way plane ticket to? The best place for the virus to propagate to is United States. The United States of America, especially around the big cities, the best place. The monkeypox. Remember the statue with the three monkeys? Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. Three monkeys. Okay. Next, here we come. Let's see if this properly appears. Okay, before I play the video, I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, before I play the video, of course, they're going to shove advertisement in front of my face. Let me close this out. This is about Amazon trying to get around the existing labor laws that were designed to protect the employee, the abuse of Amazon employees in Jeff Bezos' sweatshops. Okay, you've heard it in the news before, but they did a real investigation because it's getting out of hand. The abuse is getting out of hand, and there's a verse in the Bible that says, "He that makes haste to be rich shall not be innocent." Think about that. It's in, I think it might be in Proverbs. Brock Lesnar lost. There's something about that Samoan family. They must really have something over Vince and over the WWE. They really kiss up to that entire Samoan family. In this situation, Roman Reigns, I thought Roman Reigns wanted to leave pro wrestling to make movies in Hollywood, like his cousin, Dwayne Johnson. That's what I thought. It was wild as hell, but it's the same crap. Yeah, I was hoping too. Brock tipped the ring with a tractor. Oh, because it was anything goes, no holds barred, last man standing. So how the hell did Roman Reigns keep Brock on the floor for the count of 10? Probably on YouTube. But yeah, Goldberg didn't do so well against Roman Reigns either. He must really need the money. Drew McIntyre has really good potential. He's extremely impressive. I think he's one of the most improved pro wrestlers of all. No, I think he's probably the most improved from when he first made his appearance. Okay, we play this. Getting back to a more serious note. Sometime this century.
United Healthcare offers coverage plans designed for your unique needs, no matter where you are in life. So access to care may be closer than you think with United Healthcare. Learn more at uhc.com.
Right, well, I've just finished my first morning at the
Son of a bitch.
Tilbury.
Then when it starts, the volume gets low. Only the commercial's loud.
Right, well, I've just finished
What the
my first morning at the Amazon site in Tilbury. It's only a half day.
What kind of shit is this?
And it's you have to enter through security. There's massive airport.
Speak up, man.
Through security, there's massive airport metal detectors there, and it's all quite oppressive. It seems as though everybody's kind of sectioned off into little parts where they each do their job. Yeah, it all seems quite daunting, but there's a lot of people coming in, and I'm sure I'll find out more tomorrow. Find out more about how things work.
The targets are, yeah. So is this your first week? Yeah. So you don't have to worry about it. Well, what will it, just so I know, what will it be? Roughly around 120. 120 an hour? Yeah, around. It's hard to say exactly because the system adjusts your target depending on what you pack. If you pack a lot of big items, it might be lower. If you pack only small items today, it might be a bit higher. Okay. Your number at the moment is 69.96 an hour, about 100. Is that today so far? Well, when it's taken out.
I can't understand him. I'm going to have to read this. Amazon warehouse workers, they sound like they have oatmeal in their mouth or something. Amazon warehouse workers reveal their horror stories. Staff claim robots get better treatment. Well, Jeff Bezos is kind of like a robot. Ex-con says it's worse than prison, and employee challenges Bezos to complete a shift there. He won't be able to do it. Employees at JFK 8 Amazon warehouse on Staten Island told of the conditions. Workers claim Amazon bosses care more about robots than the employees. A visually impaired sorter said a manager asked her, "Are you sure you can't see?" Oh, like she's faking it. One ex-worker said he quit after 3 days because it reminded him of prison. He also said Mr. Bezos couldn't do a full shift at that place as an undercover boss. Yeah, you know the show Undercover Boss. Amazon warehouse workers have revealed the shocking conditions they endure including one ex-con who said he preferred prison. A catalog of damning testimonies from those who pack items to be shipped across New York and the surrounding area reveals the working conditions of employees who are monitored by computers to keep track of their productivity. Oh, gee. It's a sweatshop, slave driver. Employees in the New York City warehouse called JFK 8 on Staten Island claim Amazon bosses care more. Well, they said that already. One former worker even said he quit. He quit 3 days because working at the sprawling facility reminded him of prison, and he would rather go back to a state correctional facility. Other employees have complained about getting injured at work, and that despite a report about safety, not much has changed in the warehouse, except video cameras have been installed. Yeah, so they can have a sweatshop. It sounds a lot like UPS, loading and unloading warehouse hub. And I know I used to work for revenue recovery for them, so I know how they treat the people who load and unload. Okay, so then they keep repeating themselves. Yeah, and the pay is not all that great for the work that they do and the schedules they have to maintain. So, all right. Oh, the Usos interfered. Well, naturally, that's how Roman Reigns was able to keep the title and vice versa for so long. Outside interference. So if you have a no holds barred match of any kind, they both, the whole bloodline has outside interference, a guarantee, and the challenger doesn't have anything. There's no equalizer with the challenger, if you notice. Oh, that's what I want to see. I want to see Bobby Lashley is now a babyface. I want to see that. United Healthcare. Nobody's concerned about the serious topics. Hey, Mike, come on. We'll talk. Do some alpha male red pill talk. Canceled. They're forbidden to speak out. Yeah, because it's a dictatorship with the dildo-headed Jeff Bezos, control freak, just like the eagle beak control freak geek Mark Zuckerberg, and the puffy-faced Elon Musk, the other slave driving geek. That they all recently threatened their employees that they will be monitored, and there will be no slacking off and all that shit. Otherwise, they'll be fired, and then the word will get around, and nobody would want to work for them. I mean, for an employer cracking the whip in a sweatshop, you want to be compensated very well with excellent benefits. Otherwise, you won't tolerate that. It's gone. That's why I don't buy Dave's Killer Bread in the supermarket, because it's ex-con owned and all the employees are ex-cons. I mean, how do I know someone didn't jerk off in the dough and shoot their load in the dough? Nobody cares about anything important. All right, hold on. Let me go back to let's see. I know I got some good red pill videos, but I already did Chisler's Hall of Shame. Let's see. I did that. I did that. I did that. Interesting. Let me see what this is about.
Live streaming can be tricky, and
stream
sometimes
your
trying to
ass.
find the right software.
I have a tall guy, no personality, short king. Great.
Oh no, not that. Okay, got some red pill. Western Mike was at the insurrection. Are you trying to say Western Mike wears a red hat that says "Make America Great Again"? And a Trump has a Trumpy bear, you know, the teddy bear with the orange wig on top. Nah. You know who became famous in his infamy? The shaman, the guy with the buffalo head, with the horns. The shaman. Yeah, that commercial is hilarious, and it's on YouTube. Trumpy bear. They have like a bunch of rednecks advertising it. I won't go anywheres without my Trumpy bear. That's even funnier than Chia Obama. Around Christmas time, they had a Chia Obama. Oh, he sold it? You gotta be kidding. You see? You see what infamy can do? He sold that. Infamy with a gimmick. I thought it would be in the Smithsonian Institute as a remembrance of the insurrection. You know, that's not a bad idea if it ends up there. You know? You know what? Let me do one. Just to get the ball rolling. Let me do one. Let's see who this is by. Okay. Blow it out of your ass.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Top.
Fuck you, cocksucker.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Top Thing. Today we're going to learn about 7 signs you're dealing with an evil person.
Oh no, that's not it. That's not the one I want. Hold on. Check this one out.
Open marriages and relate. There's a part of me that has just stopped caring. There's a part of
Now YouTube is shoving shit in front of me now.
I started getting more attention from ladies at work.
Motherfucker. Unbelievable. The man is absolutely insane. Everybody in America's South votes right-wing extremists, possibly because subconsciously or maybe part of their conscious mind, they're still fighting the Civil War. It could be. Oh yeah, I made a joke on Twitter. I said maybe Joe Biden tests positive again every time he wants to stay home and relax and take the day off. And then when he's tests negative, he goes to work again. And he tests positive and he takes the day off. Yeah, he's high risk. He needs to be very careful out there. Unbelievable.
I started getting more attention from ladies at work and outside it when I adopted MGTOW. Women who wouldn't talk to me are now stuttering when they attempt, and the lack of response simply encourages them. They must establish they can attract my attention. My poker face is often tested by how awkward some women seem when approached by an indifferent man. I haven't been approached by any 10s, but a few 9s and a lot of 8s compared to the 5s I was settling for before MGTOW. My friends and coworkers' reactions to these experiences and my lifestyle are also interesting. I assumed there would be more criticism, especially from my female friends, when I described why I turned down that hunk. Surprisingly, most of them agreed with me and made modest acknowledgments that they envied me. Their weekends are overworked. Honey-do lists, doctor's appointments for the kids, and
Well, the collapse of masculinity is because of the brainwashing from the man-hating feminists as they affected society and even law, affected the politicians that are pandering to get their votes. They sabotaged the straight heterosexual relationships, particularly long-term relationships, and they did it for the disdain of men, and these stupid blue pill beta simps they don't want to offend anyone. They're like neoliberals. They're so desperate to be liked and loved and to gain approval, to gain validation from these women. Oh, please like me, please love me, please like. They're so preoccupied with brown nosing for validation that they allowed these man-hating feminists, lesbians, to run roughshod over society, totally sabotage straight heterosexual relationships, and even worst of all, affect law in the favor of women against men. I had a good one. This one's called Men Are Done. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. Let's see what this is about. Skip that. Okay. Share. StreamYard makes you jump through hoops practically just to do this. Okay, there we go. Let me catch up. He needs to be careful out there. Pelosi wants the U.S. to go over China. The old bag doesn't want to retire, evidently. She's always been bossy, pushy, intrusive, and power hungry. I remember during the pandemic, the height of the pandemic in 2020, she demanded that the salon open up so she can have services from the salon with no one else there, and the salon was supposed to be closed. I think that I think it's too damn bad if the United States government chooses to recognize Taiwan as a separate nation. Taiwan was the island of Formosa. It was a province of China. And then after the Chinese Revolution, Mao Zedong, Chairman Mao, drove the nationalist Chinese to Formosa, and the rest is history. General Chiang Kai-shek. All right. Well, all DNC establishment, moderate, whatever you want to call them, neoliberal Democrats, they all suck up to the feminists. They're the reasons why the laws are for them, are for women, and the men are totally screwed. That's the reason. Where's Western Mike? Western Mike has a lot to contribute to the red pill movement. I don't understand why he doesn't contribute here. He just likes to go solo. Where the hell are you, man? Oh, Biden's a racist? Deep down, probably, based on the things he said in the past. I wouldn't doubt that.
Let me be real with you guys and tell you the harsh truth that many of you don't want to accept. Modern women don't care or want to be with you guys anymore. There's no love in their hearts, and they are not with you because they want the best for you. All they see you as is a means to an end and nothing more. And the sooner you accept that harsh reality, the sooner you'll realize that the men who decided to go their own path were right all along. All the men who are going monk mode right now are justified in leaving these cream guzzlers alone, and all the free agents who refuse to commit and marry these women are living a better quality of life than you relationship guys. When will you guys learn that these women are not for you, and that this love and commitment you are looking for is only attainable for a tiny percent of the human population? You watching this video isn't one of them, or you wouldn't be listening to this message. Gents, I know some of you have the programmed response that society has instilled in you to say I'm bitter and hurt, but I want you to look around you and tell me if you've been able to have your own personal woman that is devoted to you and your future together. Look around you, gents, and tell me if the majority of the people around you are winning in relationships right now. Yet, we who chose to leave women alone and preach to other men to do the same are just bitter and hurt. Well, a woman likely hurt us, and we didn't do anything malicious to this person. We wanted the best for this individual, and we even loved this person at one point. But what did this person do? They betrayed us because our love and care were seen as weakness, and they had no problem disrespecting us, using us, playing us for a fool, cheating on us, and ultimately leaving us for somebody else without a shred of sympathy. Some of these women were so evil and vindictive that they took our own kids from us and brought us to the slave master to extract our resources and use the child as a pawn to do so. Some of them set up men on us to delete us so they could get the life insurance money in the house. Some of these women fought us in courts tooth and nail for what we worked years to build and provide without an ounce of sympathy in their hearts for us. At the end of the day, there was no love. We were only used as a stepping stone to build up this individual, and when they decided that we were better off out of their lives than in it, we got betrayed, used and abused by the person with who we slept in the same bed with, fornicated with, told our deepest secrets, loved with all-out hearts and wanted the best for. That is why we are bitter and hurt, because we trusted and believed in this person just for them to stab us in the back and trample all over us for the sake of selfishness. Listen, men, there is no love out here anymore. None of you watching this video can guarantee that the woman you are sleeping beside each night while you are the most vulnerable will be your lifetime partner. All of the men who say we are stupid for leaving relationships and all we need is game, shut your monkey ass up and go sit your goofy butt down. No man or woman in this world can guarantee that the woman you choose to be with will be with you until she takes her last breath. None, not a single one of them. But here they come shaming you into going back to the gulag and risking losing everything over a female. Men have been deleted over women, and nobody says anything about that. Men have taken their own life just because a female turned their life upside down, and people will turn around and say that man was an idiot. This is how people in society treat men. They don't care about you, and you know that they never will. So the point I'm trying to make is you are not wrong for leaving dating and relationships. After watching this video, All the men who are in their quiet apartments alone without someone to talk to, you feel like it would have been better to have a woman to spend time with and have as your companion and lover. Let me tell you this, it is better to live alone in the corner of an attic than to be with a nagging and quarrelsome woman. That, right there, is the truth. You don't have to accept it, but the men who claim to be happy in their relationships and marriage with a woman who is a pain in the butt are suffering deep down on so many levels. But you see, misery loves company, so he will envy you for living free and want to bring you down to his level of pain. So that's why people don't want to see you alone and happy. Never think or believe you may have made the wrong decision by walking away from relationships with modern women. Trust me, you are not missing out on.
So you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about stocks, real estate,
Blow it
or
out of your ass.
cryptocurrency. There is a little known trend taking America by storm.
Anything, and no woman is going to be the unicorn that will come into your life and change that. You are sadly mistaken if you believe there are good women out there and you will get one. I want you to look at your life and your past and tell me where the good women are now. I'll wait. Where's the so-called unicorn that is a virgin and she only wants the best for you? I'll wait. Where's the woman that will never leave you for a better man and she will be with you for the rest of your life under your authority? I'll wait. Please tell me where she is. Out of all the women you have relationships with, you either have 0 or 1 woman in your life right now. And at any moment, she can leave you. Deep down, you know I'm right. So I'm baffled as to why you men actually believe with a good woman when all throughout your life, all of your previous hoes left you for dead. Men, you need to stop smoking opium and realize these women don't want you, and the few good women in this world are probably taken already. The so-called unicorn you guys spend your life chasing is getting her back blown out by her husband right now. Her husband has her 10 toes up, pointing to the ceiling, and is laying that 8-inch pipe right now. Her wet vice grip is dripping right onto the sheets with every long stroke he takes, and here you are in your drawers, scratching your balls and hoping you'll find a unicorn. I don't even know what to say to you guys. You guys need a reality check if you believe you're getting a good woman in 2022. There is nothing but selfish women running around here chasing clout, attention, and wanting to be free to F who they want to. The likelihood that one of you guys watching this video will get a unicorn is damn near impossible. Just accept this harsh reality and free yourself from wanting what you can't have. You won't get it, and that's just how life is. People rarely ever get what they truly want in this life, and you're not going to be the exception to the rule. I came to the realization that I was not going to get what I wanted, and I had to accept that this was my fate. I was never going to get my one virgin and loyal woman who would love me and be faithful while having regular bedroom fun with me until I died. That's never going to happen, and I had to swallow that pill. I tried it and failed miserably, and I know if I still try to achieve that goal, I will not get everything on that list. So why can't you just accept that you'll never get what you truly want from modern women? Why are you clinging to hope so badly? Men, if women wanted to act right, they would. But it's obvious they don't want to due to their actions. Women don't want to be tied down with one man. Women don't want to serve and care for one man. Women don't want to be under the authority and leadership of a man. Women don't want to stay faithful and in a boring monogamous relationship. You know what these modern women want? They want to take everything from you and be out here in these streets getting dug out by the men they want. That's what they want. They don't want you. The sooner you accept this reality, the better your life will be. Aren't you guys tired of going in and out of relationships? Aren't you guys tired of her cheating on you and taking you for a fool? Aren't you guys tired of holding masculine frame? Aren't you guys tired of managing and keeping women in check? Aren't you guys just sick and tired of taking L's in relationships and dating? I really have to ask because many of you will fall right back into temptation and slide back into a relationship even after you went your own way. And for what? What are you guys getting that's different from all of your failed relationships in the past? You guys need to realize that this love and good woman isn't for everybody. Only a small percentage of the almost 8 billion people on Earth will get a loving and healthy relationship. The rest of us will not get anywhere near that, and you need to accept it going forward. You're more likely to get an STD before getting a loving relationship, so let that sink in. So the message is simple and straightforward. Stop living your life in hopes of getting a good woman. Stop allowing miserable people to convince you to keep trying and failing at relationships, and accept that you are better off living the free agent lifestyle, going your own way and going monk mode. That is the harsh reality that you must accept going forward. You didn't make a mistake by leaving dating and relationships. What you feel is just the price of freedom, so deal with it and live your life for yourself. Boom. If you agree with this message, tap the like button and subscribe for more.
Well, it's true. Fantasizing about procuring a unicorn is just a pipe dream. It's like trying to buy hundreds or even thousands of dollars of lottery tickets and expecting to have won that $1.4 billion in the Mega Millions. Meanwhile, one person won it, right? I mean, it's a long shot. It's they all have issues. They all have red flags ready to pop up, and they will all eventually annoy the hell out of you as time goes by. When you first start dating, they're really, really nice to you, very nice. And then the longer you know them, they start gradually complaining, barking out orders. The complaints get worse and worse. They throw money issues up to your face. It's like having a sales job with a quota. It doesn't become a love relationship. It becomes a high pressure sales job where you need to produce, and they're constantly riding your ass. You're better off spending your money on the most important person in your life, which is you. Go about your business, enjoy life. Have hobbies and interests and things you love to do. Keep your male friends that are real male friends, which won't be many. Spend time with them. Spend time with family. Very important. Don't neglect your loved ones. Don't even feel uncomfortable about going to a restaurant by yourself and not having to pay for anyone else and enjoying a good meal, regardless what that meal may be. Even go on vacation. Go on the internet and get a great deal, all-inclusive package, and go somewhere real nice by yourself. Believe me, you'll hook up big time at one of those resorts. Unless you look like Quasimodo, you'll hook up big time. Never go to a popular 5-star all-inclusive resort with a significant other, because you will see opportunities that will quickly fly away. Your people will hit on you, girls from other places of the United States, possibly other countries, or possibly the country you're visiting. They'll be hitting on you left and right if you're decent looking. Or if you go with a significant other, you won't have nearly as much fun. So don't feel bad if you haven't met anybody yet. Really, don't. I even told Western Mike that. Where the hell is he? Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Jordy? I can send a link to Jordy. Oh no, hell no. No. There's well, luckily there's no children. Not with her. Not with anyone else, not that I know of. No alimony. There's other issues I had, but no alimony. It was a clean break. A clean break. She was guilty of, according to the lawyer and the judge, she was guilty of spousal abandonment. When someone departs without returning for 1 year, it's considered spousal abandonment and immediate divorce. But she became another big-time bellyacher with a puss on her face all the time. I have many long-distance friends, and but nobody here in reality. nobody, you know, that I see face to face. You know, of course, the pandemic put the brakes on all that. 2020 and all that, and then the variants came out. So yeah, the variants came out. Yeah, I would have worked out. I would have worked out our problems, but it takes two people to dance the salsa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, she's Colombian, you know. She's from Cartagena, Colombia, which is on the Caribbean coast. But anyway, let me see. Oh, before I see if there's anything I miss, let me do one quick thing. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I think I pretty much covered it. All the issues. Let me just quickly go through. I did all the Chisley's Hall of Shames. Oh, what? How about that? I actually did everything. Oh, you know what this means? Do you know what this means, Mr. Ronnie S? I think you know. It is time for. Oh yeah, I don't want to catch no. I don't want to. So I don't want to be swapping spit and test positive for COVID-19. Are you kidding? Screw that. You kidding me? You kidding me? There it is. Spin the wheel and make a deal. Well, I'll probably take a walk to the Duck King Chinese restaurant around the corner and get some boneless crispy duck, or I might take a walk to the all-you-can-eat sushi place. I haven't really made up my mind yet. There's a nice Cuban restaurant down the street too, but let me think. Yeah, one of those decisions. Depends how I feel. If I'm really hungry, I'll go to the sushi place. If I'm just moderately or lightly to moderately hungry, I'll go to a sit-down place like Duck King or the Cuban restaurant. Spin the wheel, make a deal. Here we go. Yes, Ronnie, yes. Capitalism, the devil's economics. Since 1776, only 10% of the population were ever upwardly mobile. If you don't get a big break from the right person, you're just going to work and slave all your life to pay the bills and have very little surplus cash left over. It's a failed system. Scandinavian countries have proven that. The wicked greed of the corporate American CEOs have also proven that. The Bible itself, and don't pay attention to those fake, phony, fraud, counterfeit Christian cults of the evangelicals, because the Bible is not right wing. If you read most of the verses, most of the chapters, they only cherry pick from the Old Testament the parts where people that they don't like were stoned. They love that part. And the taxes, the very rich always get the tax breaks, and the middle class carry the burden. Trickle down economics was always a big lie. Nothing's trickling down. The middle class is vanishing, and the wealthy have been on a tax vacation for decades. And there's a reason. There's a reason. Let me get that 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 reason. There we go. Yeah, you bastard. Let me get that reason. Yeah, that pencil neck geek that owns StreamYard is making me jump through hoops. Making me jump through hoops. That bastard. Here we go. Trickle down. Okay, here we go. Quote, if our business is successful and achieves excessive profits, we're under no obligation to share that with our workers. Papa John CEO John Schnatter. Trickle down economics debunked in one sentence. Read it several times. Corporate America does not have to trickle anything down if they don't want to. There it is. Now, Karl Marx is pretty much what the Scandinavian countries follow, and Bernie Sanders and our revolution, because what happened was Karl Marx's system was corrupted by the totalitarian, despotic, autocrat regime, the military dictatorship like the Soviet Union. They were just corrupted, and they inaccurately and falsely used the word socialism, throwing the word socialism around, but it's not really. Hey, Mr. Bart Robinson, happy Sunday to you. Sunday afternoon. I hope your weekend and your Sunday are going splendidly. All right. So that's it. He proved it. He proved it. Now we are going back. And of course, we got to jump through hoops again. All right. Yes. Yes, COVID lockdowns. COVID lockdowns. Vladimir Lenin, he was very similar to Stalin. No, Bernie Sanders. You kidding? Vladimir Lenin, I think he liked to bump off people that did not agree with him, like the old time popes of the Middle Ages. Nancy, what a choice you gave me, Nancy Pelosi. All right, monkey lockdowns. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Let me see. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey funky, that funky monkey. I don't even know what a brass monkey is, Ronnie S. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. No, where's the other guy? There's speak no evil, hear no evil, and see no evil. I think see no evil is not there. All right, listen. All viruses replicate, and all viruses mutate. But in order to mutate, they have to replicate. And in order to replicate, they have to spread. So the social distancing laws and the necessary lockdowns in a national and global emergency stops the spread. So does being sanitary, disinfecting things, including your hands. Not absorbing or ingesting or breathing in anyone's respiratory droplets, those germy bastards. And until the virus dies off, because the virus is like a parasite. It needs a host. Now, if you're a right-wing idiot like that big, fat, bloated face, douchebag, scum of the earth, Ron DeSantis, and former Republican governor of Florida, what was his name? Rick Scott, the one that has like a Jeff Bezos dildo bald head. Rick Scott. They didn't want to keep. They didn't want any lockdowns for businesses because Republicans only care about making money, profit, no matter what. Funky monkey. Is that see no evil? Yeah, see no evil, speak no evil, and hear no evil. All good here, thank you. Just left the gym. Homemade clam chowder from my sister-in-law and a Sierra Nevada tonight. Very good choice. Excellent choice in both categories. As long as your sister-in-law's homemade clam chowder is not too salty, and if she lives in South Jersey, then she can get fresh clams anytime she wants, especially near the shore. And I like it all. Oyster stew, New England clam. I like New England clam chowder better than the Manhattan clam chowder that has tomatoes. But you know, Manhattan clam chowder did not come from New York at all. It came from Rhode Island. The Portuguese immigrants in Providence, Rhode Island, wanted to make a clam chowder that was different from New England. I don't know how it got the name Manhattan. Don't know. No, we didn't. Did he really? Nah. Fauci is going to retire soon because he's getting up in years. You know, he put in his time. George Washington. If George Washington removes his wooden false teeth and puts it on the podium when he gives a speech, I'll vote for him. Where is the false prophet that's a closet booze hound? Well, the booze hounds, they hit and run when it comes to my show. They're here, Don Juan, and then he's gone. They're here and then they leave, or they just don't show up at all because they're incapable of discussing deep, important subjects. Okay, that's the real deal. I did all the articles and I did all the Chislers Hall of Shames, Jason, and Abe Lincoln or Woodrow Wilson, Abe Lincoln. Yes, sir. They have a house in Ocean City, and I have dessert from the Amish market up the road from me. You got an Amish farmers market? Where is it? Is it near the Delaware River or something, near the border? Because I don't think Lancaster County is really that far of a drive from you. I had breakfast. I really enjoyed the breakfast at a place called the Amish Barn. It was all you can eat, of course. It wasn't buffet. It was a sit down, but it was all you can eat in Bird in Hand, Pennsylvania. And the sign literally has two hands with a bird shitting in the middle. Old Philadelphia Turnpike, all cornfields, very, very scenic. For miles, you can just see rolling hills and farmland. The only thing is there wasn't much shade there. You were out in the hot, open sun. And the buffet I went to was not the tourist traps like Miller's or well, Shady Maple Farms in Blue Balls, Pennsylvania. I did go to once. My favorite was Cactus Willie's. That's where all the local people eat, and it was only like $8.99, and they had great food. Hold on, people. No, Jason's right here. He's on the. What do you mean? Ah. Right. Well, sometimes I get heartburn from the acid of tomatoes. It depends. Jason is wondering if Ronnie S. is the fart doctor, or is the fart doctor the missing, mysterious fart doctor, the gastroenterologist? Is he a real person? Oh, you're asking Bart if he's the fart doctor. Oh, Bart, you're the fart doctor? Are you a real gastroenterologist? Oh, wait a minute. Mullica Hill and Bridgeton. All right, let's get back to fart doctor. Will the real fart doctor please stand up? What? I Oh, 60 miles? Well, it's not around the corner, but, you know, it's not that bad of a drive. I went to a German restaurant coming back home. I think it was still in Lancaster County. It was good. It was a steakhouse, but I had sauerbraten, knockwurst with the red cabbage. I had the spätzles, you know, the dumplings with the gravy, potato dumpling. It was good. It was good. Salem County. I had the Guardians. I wouldn't even watch a team called the Guardians. It's so lame. I miss that Indian, that Chief Wahoo, whatever his name is. Hey, Sid is here. Our official male rights activist. You missed all the MGTOW red pill talk. Damn right it's evil. You're damn right. It's unfair. Somebody has to be punished. Someone has to be to blame. It's like no fault car insurance. That's bullshit also. I went to a hot air balloon festival in, what is it, Reddington, New Jersey, where there's Reddington Dairy Farms, the famous Reddington Dairy Farms. Yeah, irreconcilable difference. Somebody has to be to blame. Somebody has to be punished for wrongdoing. Miley Cyrus, because Kim Kardashian has a hereditary disposition for getting a big fat ass, and she also gets waxed a lot because she is of Armenian descent, and any light-skinned woman that's in the near the Mediterranean region is very hairy, very hairy. Oh, you were a horn dog, not that you. And you miss him? Yeah, he smokes, hacks up a lung, drinks all day, and eats crap. Okay. She had a liposuction in her butt. Interesting. All right. Oh, here we go. There's your buddy, Sid. Well, there's no dilemma now. It's not in the spotlight anymore. And I know it was connected to the war in Ukraine. Nah, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything. Let me do it again. Favorite vacation spot. Who wants to begin? A great world traveler, Jason Cleveland. You could start. You farted on was it a female doctor? Did you fart in her face? I told you he'd show up, Sid. Nah, he's mad because we took it does bring out his best side. This way you don't hear him coughing when he passed out. No, he's mad because me and Jason took a print screen of when he passed out on the show. And the very fact that we took a print screen, he's angry with us. Hold on. Chain smoker. You farted on her butt? How did you end up being butt to butt with a doctor, with a female doctor? How did you deliberately like back up and touch her ass cheeks with yours? Yeah, I hope so. I don't count them anymore, really. But thank you for your best wishes, Jason. Jason and Ronnie, yes. He looks very relaxed, Sid. He really does. He looks very peaceful when he's out, when he's asleep. No stress. No stress at all. I don't even know what Kylie Jenner looks like. You mean Kylie is a female, not to be confused with Caitlyn. Oh, it changed her name to Kylie now? Or is Kylie the daughter of Bruce Jenner? I don't want to give you the wrong reason, the wrong answer. That would be not so good. Let me see if any of these jackasses. There really is a lot of simple-minded people out there on social media that are brain cell deficient, that are incapable of intellectual conversation. Here's one of them that I know. No, Michael don't want to come on. It looks like he's blowing off the link. I don't know if he's Michael Hilton or Michael Goldsmith, but he's blowing off the link. He just wants to go solo. He doesn't want to. He's not a team player like he used to be. Mr. Clean is not a team player either. He moved in with his girlfriend, and now his girlfriend is like a little dictator, barking out orders and commands. Jamaica, Ireland, Scotland, Germany, Spain, and Las Vegas. All right. Favorite vacation spot? Okay. I guess Kylie then. I would say that out of every place I've been to, Scotland was my favorite. Oh, really? No tropics? I always wanted to like go to the South Pacific, like Tahiti or something. Tahiti. Bora Bora might be too quiet though. I'm afraid Bora Bora might be boring. So Tahiti sounds good. Hawaii is too much of a tourist trap, too commercialized. Too many people. That would annoy me. That's why I would never go on a cruise. I don't want to be in close proximity to that many members of the general public. which I find extremely annoying. Both of them. No, I was talking about Western Mike. BC, he's just big fat baby. Yeah. I think he's working at ShopRite in his area, and he's getting a ton of hours, and it's a union job, so he's pretty happy. Yeah, I think his girlfriend is like really bossy because that's what happens if you move in with a chick that you're having relations with, you know. Once you lay that PCV pipe, they act like they own you. Oh, wait a minute. Are you serious? It's a good union. He's pretty happy. He doesn't have to drive he doesn't have to deliver food as much as he used to. DoorDash and things like that. I think that, well, first of all, the problem is the red states that really don't do a thorough background check. That's a huge problem. But if it's an assault weapon, if it's a military weapon, the civilians should not be owning it. I know the civilians that have them are conspiracy theorists that wear the tin hats, and they're obsessed with big government trying to enslave them. Meanwhile, it's the corporation that wants to really enslave them, and that's the reason why they have them. But the sad part is, and it's really up to the FBI and Homeland Security to crack down. The sad part is that the criminal element will always be able to buy these weapons on the black market. Gun laws or no gun laws, that's the problem. You know, it's a tough situation. It's really tough. Stand your ground. Yeah, without so if somebody gets into a debate with you in a restaurant about politics, and people start raising their voice, so one of the individuals is going to say, "I feel threatened because he raised his voice." Bang. You know, people are going to like use their own excuses for standing their ground. He's being funny. He's being funny. He loves mushrooms like me. He's a fun guy. Are you sure? How come we always hear of these mass shootings down yonder in them southern red states? Think about it. All these jabroni jumbalonis. I mean, I'm not impressed with him yet because he's really not cracking down on the increase in violence in New York City that can be done. The thing is, a Democrat, I mean, even though I'm very progressive, a Democrat should never be in charge of a urban area, major city. You have to rule with an iron hand, iron fist. And he's a Democrat, and he's also black. So when they had Mayor David Dinkins, a black Democrat, he was very easy on crime, lenient. He allowed all of the aggressive panhandlers to stay on the streets and harass people. All right, in Midtown. These were young guys, young men who were certainly capable of holding a job. And I'm still hearing about crime in New York. And when Ronald J. Theriot picked me up where I live and we drove into New York, every area of New York was loaded with graffiti. Now, graffiti is not artistic work from artisans. It's not artwork. It's vandalizing public and private property. It's vandalizing. But I don't see the long arm of the law arresting these punks that do it. And a lot of people in New York deserve to get batoned or shillelied over the skull because they don't learn their lesson and live the straight, narrow, clean life. So far, I thought Mayor Bill de Blasio was worse. I think Mr. Adams, Eric Adams, is much better than Bill de Blasio simply because he was a police captain. Now, the bad part is he was also a former Brooklyn borough president. And Brooklyn is a mess. Brooklyn is like you have sections where there's yuppies owning expensive townhouses and condos and what have you. And then you have the crime-ridden ghettos of Brooklyn. All right. And there's also graffiti there. So he's not doing a damn thing. Are you kidding? I would have, first of all, New York City cops start with a low salary. That's why they can't get enough police, in my opinion. No, he's not doing a good job. No, not yet. Unregistered guns? Well, the black market must be selling to all those pineys, those South Jersey pineys, which are like hillbillies. You want to see something absolutely hilarious? There's an episode of South Park where they mock New Jersey people, and it's like a satire of the show Jersey Shore. Oh, Singapore! If you throw a cigarette butt on the street, you get arrested and fined and all that. You kidding me? They don't mess around. I think flogging and caning is necessary. No, I don't think so. I highly doubt that. I think his wife was the boss. You know, I mean, they're very bossy. I know from experience. Generally, women of color are very bossy, and they're the worst when it comes to the white boyfriend picking up the tab. They won't. Only one of them in my life ever insisted on paying half of her restaurant bill, her half of the restaurant bill, and at least 50% of the tip, the gratuity. Only one. But in general, they're very bossy. Why the fuck should they do that? It was always traditionally the Verrazano Bridge for many decades. Why do they have to rename it after her? Because it's more politically correct to name it after a woman? I'm very much against that. Very much against the whole cancel culture, politically correct pandering, giving special treatment to any lobbying group. I may be progressive, but I'm not neoliberal. That really sucks. They kicked out Cuomo. Okay, meaning Andrew Cuomo, right? Because he is a heterosexual Italian male. Heterosexual white men and Italian are hated in New York City, and they didn't want to give him power. Well, the sexual harassment accusations were never really proven. It was pretty much her word against his word. But the female, African-American female state attorney general, right, made sure that poor Andrew Cuomo was significantly harassed concerning something that could not really be proven in a court of law. I think it was a setup. I think that real alpha men are under attack, and I think it's high time that real alpha men get together and find ways for retribution. She's the first female governor of New York, so she gets a bridge. Yeah, well, she can't get the Tappan Zee Bridge because that was named after Mario Cuomo, right? So she has to have a bridge. But how long has she been in? How long has this woman been governor? She doesn't have the track record for her to deserve a bridge. She's not in that long. First, earn the right to claim a bridge or an avenue in Manhattan or something like that. Letitia James. Letitia James, you are a first-class biatch. That's what you are. And whatever happened to the word no, Sid? Whatever happened to the magic word when people were not afraid to say no? No, you can't get your way. And no to your children when they want something they don't deserve, or when they're being unreasonable. Whatever happened to no for a politician to say to a lobbying group that is power hungry and wants to exploit others? The word no is a very special word, very magical. Oh, you're talking about the COVID, that test COVID-19 positive people that were sent to a nursing home? Yeah, I mean, hey, United States government, they knew that almost every September 11th terrorists were Saudi Arabian, were Saudis. They knew that. They know what the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is guilty of. But they still kiss their ass. So they're disrespecting the over 3,000 innocent victims of 9/11. Yeah, so the government don't give a shit about that either. People. Sid. They booted Ronnie S. They booted his ass because he was a heterosexual white male and they didn't need him anymore after Biden won. Cuomo was liked because they thought they might need him against Trump. So do you think, Sid, do you think that the DNC, the Democratic Party, was really responsible for screwing over Andrew Cuomo? Getting those feminist wheels in motion? Once Biden won, they didn't need Cuomo anymore and figured out how to push him out like Letitia James. They should bring back Elliot Spitzer. He was an alpha male. Yeah, and also the Wienermobile. Anthony Weiner, who should have gotten a job driving the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. He was an alpha male. He let his schlong hang out, even though he had the face of a basset hound. No, I'm sorry, a dachshund. Anthony Weiner had the face of a dachshund. Yeah. Elliot Spitzer paid 5 or 10 females, what? Tens of thousands of dollars to bang. That much, huh? That is pretty beta, bro. Oh, he's definitely a beta male. What a sad sack suck up. He paid all that money just to get laid? Fuck that. Yeah, it would have been cheaper. Can I bang a sugar baby that is hotter for way less? I had lunch with a black woman Friday who I already know, and she insisted on paying the bill, but I wouldn't let her. It was very nice of her to offer, though. Yeah, that was very nice of her. And I salute her. I think it just depends on, who people know throughout their life. I think the DNC threw Cuomo under the bus after they had Biden to run against Trump. They didn't want Cuomo anymore after that, since he is a heterosexual male. Single heterosexual male on the prowl. Biden is an elderly man who's married. The DNC, we all know he screwed over Bernie Sanders royally twice. The head of the DNC, first it was Deborah Wasser-Conschitz of Florida that ran the DNC when Hillary Clinton went up against Donald Trump. And the second time, it was that, what's his name? The one with the buck-toothed beaver, Perez. His last name might have been Perez. Like a skinny buck-toothed beaver. The DNC, the Democrat Party, is in bed with the corrupt, greedy, very wealthy oligarch, just like the Republican Party. I want nothing to do with the two major political parties. Good morning, my dear Masumi. Good morning to you. And happy Monday. It is now 6:45 p.m. I'm sorry. Let me do it again. It is now 6:46 a.m. Monday in Tokyo. 6:46 a.m. Good morning. Oh. He was simping, huh? Simps should be flogged with the cat o' nine tails. You know, the Romans had the leather straps with the little blades on the end. And no, I understand you had a very rough work schedule. The end of this week, you know, you worked late. I understand you're very tired. No problem. I'm still on the air. Well, I know he enjoyed having those young kids pet his hairy legs in the swimming pool, you know. The DNC put the feminists on Cuomo. Once you put the feminists on someone, all they have to do is get a bunch of women to make fake accusations and it's game over. Sid is extremely knowledgeable. I would like to have Sid on my show. He could be on the show on video or on just audio, whatever he likes. But he's very, very knowledgeable. No heterosexual male can sustain too many fake accusations from women, especially for the DNC when you're a white heterosexual male. Well, yeah, because being gay or transgender is in vogue, it seems, with the Democratic Party. You're in style. Having testosterone is a bad thing, according to the Democrats. Well, Hillary kind of screwed herself with that. All the missing emails from her computer, her computer disks. Oh yeah, the wheel looks very good. Ronnie, yes, DNC screwed Bernie, not Hillary, bro. Oh yeah, of course. You see how many legions of people showed up at Bernie Sanders rallies? It looked like tens of thousands or more. I mean, no, Bernie was on a roll. He had the momentum. If he would have stood on the ballot as an independent progressive, there's a very good chance he would have won. But the Democrats scared him into campaigning for Hillary because they said that a vote, an independent vote, a third-party vote is like a vote for a Republican. Not if you have that kind of momentum. You're right, Sid. He did get a rigged primary. Alex the Beer Masturbator is putting on weight. Take a look at his torso, his midsection. Buttigieg, with all the high-level rich campaigners that went to his wine cave. The infamous Pete Buttigieg wine cave. Is it healthy to be an obese guy that smokes and drinks beer all day? He also drinks liquor. No, it's very unhealthy. Only if you're from Michigan. Ronnie, yes, Michigan obese dudes who smoke and drink all day is healthy, bro. Funny. Guys are funny. What pronouns do you use, Sid? I use a male with a penis. Okay. My pronoun for Biden is old senile boomer that is cucked by his wife, Dr. Jill. Yeah, he's cucked, all right. Oh, the village people. You ever see how Trump dances at the rally when the disco song's going? YMCA, we gotta be the YMCA, yeah. Young man, young man. Oh man. What's going on here? He's cucked though. He's cucked, all right. Cockadoodle cuck. Oh no. Oh, fuck. I notice by watching certain programs, many of them are on the Travel Channel or the History Channel, because of the sophistication of the smartphone and the quality of video, photographs, and audio that it takes now with the new smartphones. There are more detailed videos being submitted by just regular folks on UFO sightings. And NASA admitted that UFOs exist, and also underwater unidentified objects exist also. And they were spotted by military, Air Force, Navy. Without a doubt, I think they've been visiting planet Earth for possibly tens of thousands of years. Tens of thousands of years. Yeah, I told Sid, you could come on by way of audio. You can type in whatever name you want to use. You could, if you want, you could use your webcam, or you could shut off your webcam and just go use your audio. I told him he's very knowledgeable. Anybody who's knowledgeable can do that, who's not going to disrupt the show and be an imbecile. Who's that? Oh, my friend, the Commodore. He has a health director. Lola. Cuomo was a way better candidate than Biden, but Cuomo had too much testosterone, so they had to get rid of him. Messed up, bro. No, you're right. He did have too much testosterone for the Democratic Party, influenced by man-hating lesbians. Very invigorating show, I must say. I don't know. Yeah, he's a character that used to come on a show. Horn Dog. After Fart Doctor disappeared. But you know what's funny? Fart Doctor, every time we asked him where is his office, in case one of us that lives in New York, the person who asked him was Paul Anthony Mantia, clothing designer, a musician, performing artist. And he kept on changing the subject. He never gave the whereabouts of his office in Midtown Manhattan, New York. Why would he turn down a future patient? I mean, Paul wanted to go to him as a physician. So that makes me wonder, was Fart Doctor for real? Or was he really a gastroenterologist? You know, Ronnie S. I mean, oh no, there's plenty of evidence. There's plenty of video evidence. It really is. I've seen way too much every week, and every week I see new ones. All politicians, except for Bernie Sanders, politicians, except for the ones that come from our revolution, like Nina Turner and AOC and you know, the squad, the members of the squad, they all came from our revolution. Those are independent progressives. But establishment politicians of the Democrat and Republican Party are corrupt scumbags. All they care about is filling their pockets from corporations that pay them off. It's profit before people and the planet, and they're in bed with the oligarch. And they are absolute bona fide scumbags. We're talking about the establishment, fat cat politicians, and Joe Biden is one of them. And Mitch McConnell is a much bigger establishment scumbag and a bribe taker than Joe Biden. Yeah, right. I don't know. That's a mystery. Why would he blow off Paul Manthia, who wanted to come and see him as a new patient, you know, because he knew him from my show. He wanted to go and see him in Midtown Manhattan. AOC. But I like, you know, she's very cute, Latin American girl with dimples. I think dimples are very nice to have. Yeah, she has that hot blood Bronx, New York, Puerto Rican. She's a chica from New York, Puerto Rican. Prime. I like prime rib as long as it's rare. It's not overcooked. That's true. Bad shit women are better in bed. Melania is she's Eastern European, right? Like Ivana Trump was, the late Ivana Trump. And Eastern European women are very stiff, stuffy, and conservative when it comes to romance. They're not exactly a great ball of fire, let's put it that way. They could look hot in photographs, but that doesn't mean anything. Oh, well, a lot of the people who were very right-wing, who got kicked out by their own party, they retaliated. And Paul Ryan is not the huge ultra right-winger like he used to be. He's more kind of to the middle, to the right of centrist. He's to the right of center. Joe Manchin is a saboteur, a traitor to the Democrat Party. I wish he just resigns from the Democrat Party and joins the Republican Party. Same thing with Congressman Cuellar of Texas, a Democrat that has voted against every progressive law or act that has gone through Washington. He sides with Republicans every time, and he's Democrat. He's another He is another corrupt scumbag traitor and should leave the party. Should be kicked out. You see what pussies the Democrats are? They know somebody is not honest when it comes to what the party represents, and they still keep them. They're not proactive and quick to make a decision and say, you're not a progressive, you're not a true Democrat, you're siding with the Republicans. We are exiling you out. You are leaving by force the Democratic Party. Yeah, but they're very very demanding and bossy, and now they're not hot-blooded when it comes to libido, when it comes to how many sexual encounters you can have with them, compared to the Latin girls or the and any woman of the tropics. It could be Southeast Asia, you know. Marco Rubio. Oh, fuck him. That right-wing piece of shit. Chuck Schumer is too much of a centrist for me. Like the fake Pocahontas, Elizabeth Warren, and what's her name? Amy Klobuchar, and the current vice president. She was too much of a centrist. I don't trust anyone who accepts huge campaign contributions from the fat cats, because that means they owe huge favors in return when they get elected. Oh, he puts me to sleep. You're right. Democrats need to boot Schumer because he's low energy and boring. Yeah, and Elizabeth Warren is extremely annoying. You know, when she threw up to Bernie Sanders' face during the debate and said, "You said no woman could be elected." You know, there was some truth to that. I mean, I highly doubt if Bernie Sanders ever said that that a woman is not qualified to hold any political office, or there's not a possibility that a woman can win an election. He said that I know what he meant. America is not ready yet to elect a female as president of the United States, and I still insist on that now. It's too soon. We need women to take baby steps and first prove themselves, first become, I don't know, a governor of a state, a congresswoman, a senator. Prove yourself. Do something. And if you have gained the respect through the merit, the positive things you have accomplished, then you have something to fall back on. You have a foundation for a presidential campaign. But if you're someone that doesn't have a long track record, you shouldn't be running for president, male or female, actually. I mean, what did Pete Buttigieg do? He was the mayor of a town, a small city in Wisconsin, right? He was the mayor. He's the mayor of a small city in Wisconsin. That's all he was. It wasn't a major city. Tulsi Gabbard, before she became a congresswoman. I don't care about her military service. What else does she do? What else does she do, really? Colin is upset because he insists that that a fertilized human egg is a baby, and even if a woman was raped or a victim of incest, she should carry the baby and give birth to it. And that Democrats and progressives are all baby killers, baby murderers. Okay, he's a religious zealot fanatic. Oh, without a doubt. Oh yeah, she jumps on the she jumps into the war dance if it's against a white heterosexual alpha male. That's a politician. I think Andrew Cuomo should have gotten a better lawyer and should have taken it right to court. Warren's best day was when she crushed midget Bloomberg during the DNC debates. That was utter destruction and very amusing. Well, the midget Bloomberg, when he was mayor of New York, he didn't do shit for the people of the 5 boroughs. He did what Republicans normally do. He just worked for the top 2% and gave them tax breaks and had the middle class pay for everything. Pete Buttigieg was the mayor of South Bend, Indiana. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't Wisconsin. South Bend, Indiana, the location of Notre Dame University, the Fighting Irish. Okay. He was the mayor of South Bend, Indiana, and his claim to fame was marrying his boyfriend and having twins using a surrogate. That's a claim to fame? Oh man. I've been really tired lately, so I mean that's why I couldn't remember the exact city, but I know it was a small city somewhere in the Midwest. I know that. And AOC said Bernie Sanders. AOC? That's Bernie Sanders' best buddy. AOC? Show that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's his best buddy. They're best buddies. Independent, real progressives. That's bullshit. You see what Republicans do? They make up shit. You need more Irish accents on the show? Yeah, because you want to get more ultra right-wing people to try to take over my show. That's why I know what you mean by that. A fertilized human egg is no more a baby than an acorn is an oak tree. It is only a potential life. Oh, yeah, he got pretty nasty with me. But I told him off very ferociously. I told him off. It was a long Gettysburg Address rebuttal, but it was sufficient. I said what I needed to say. Yeah, well, they're not. The states are not far from each other. Well, Wisconsin is directly north of Illinois, and Indiana is east of Illinois, and south of Michigan. Yeah. I heard South Bend, Indiana is a high crime ghetto shithole. You know where the Jackson family came from? South Bend, Indiana is a suburb of Chicago on Lake Michigan. That's another story. They got that Mayor Lightfoot, that woman, the black woman mayor in Chicago that doesn't do shit about crime. She reminds me of David Dinkins. Well, of course. How do you think she got in? Nah, it's just a nickname. Oh, especially since the overthrowing of Roe versus Wade. Oh, man. Let me tell you, there's a lot of angry women out there and angry male progressives of all races. They are probably livid towards the Supreme Court justices. And why isn't Joe Biden stacking the Supreme Court with lots of progressive judges? Whatever happened to all those lovely executive orders he signed that January after he was sworn in as president? He signed a whole bunch of executive orders. He got pretty quiet and lazy with his signature. Well, you know what? He's going to hurt his chances for re-election. I hate to say that. I don't know. I hope not. But is the average American woman a whore these days? I mean, you basically have to pay to bang them, or they want something out of you. Yeah, they want something in return, the American woman. It's like a form of glorified illegal prostitution. When a woman dates someone and marries them for money, or someone in position of power, which usually includes money, they know that 50% of what the poor sap owns is theirs if they get a divorce. And if they have one child, they get to keep the house and stay home sitting on their fat ass, watching daytime TV with the baby, receiving big time alimony and child support. They know this. And even if you live with them, if they're with you for 5 years, unmarried, if they're with you for 5 years or more, they are considered a common law wife, and they still get 50% of what you own. Sid, that's infuriating. That's infuriating. Yeah, he wants to go solo now. He doesn't want any panel, no friends, no buddies, no doing a show with somebody else. It's all solo with him now. It's almost like egomaniacal and narcissistic. Did the obese guy from Michigan vote for Pete Buttigieg? I have no idea. I know he's really big on the military. He doesn't like people who say trim the military budget. There's too much waste in the military budget. Military industrial complex, which I hope he realizes the military budget is over 60% of the total budget. That's quite a lot. And social programs for the poor make up like 2% of the total pie. But, you know, Republicans will lie and reverse it. But other than that, he's progressive. Other than that, he's progressive. Who? Pete Buttigieg? He gives good interviews when the media talks to him. He's very articulate. Was the obese guy from Michigan a military man? I figure he might have been a Navy SEAL or Ranger. I have no idea. He doesn't go into detail. I really don't know. Mr. West. Yeah, he should be. He should be West Coast Mike. Or trolley car Mike. You know, San Francisco has those trolley cars. All I know is he was in the Army. I don't know what he did there, what his rank was. I really don't know. I'll do a little more. Well, from now on, I am going to put the link to join my show here in the comments box on the YouTube channel only. I am not privately sending the link to anyone one-on-one through email or through Facebook Messenger again, because I know these big shots that don't want to share the spotlight with anyone, you know, the ones that want to do their own show and go solo. All right, it's in the comments box. George Bush, Herbert Walker Bush. Oh, well, personally, I don't remember if I voted for him. He had a good, he had a very impressive track record. I mean, he was a World War II hero. He was a pilot, a very successful pilot over the Pacific Ocean. I think he might have been a senator or congressman and senator. He might have been both. No, he has a track record, but he's not an extreme right winger like the people we have now. I mean, even Ronald Reagan was more of a moderate, like Herbert Walker. And his son was G.W. Bush was more, he was to the right of center. He was more to the right of center, but not extreme. Yeah, he's from Michigan. He's originally from the Detroit area, but he lives in a suburb, a sparsely populated suburb now in Michigan. Yeah, he knows that. Sid knows he's in the wheel. Mr. Booze. Mr. Army, a.k.a. Mr. Booze. Mr. BC, a.k.a. Mr. Army, a.k.a. Mr. Booze. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Or even more than that. No. No, I'm not touching that. Sorry, guys. Of course, it's not healthy. Oh man, he's an extremist. Yeah, when it comes to cigarettes, alcohol, and junk food. Pete Buttigieg. Oh, he believes in gay marriage. I believe that the gays should just be domestic partners, and marriage is well, a civil ceremony. I don't know what the law actually says about civil ceremonies. I know what the church says about marriage, but marriage only goes back for a certain amount of time. It doesn't go back like thousands of years. Usually, men had to pay like a dowry or something to the girl's family. Like men had to actually pay a large sum of money in ancient times to the girl's family, to the father of the girl. He had to purchase her. Yeah. Doesn't that sound familiar there, Sid and Ronnie S? Interesting. Blue dog. Oh, I'm a blue bird. Progressive, independent progressive. No, I'm not a blue bird. I'm an affiliate of the Democratic Socialists of America organization. I'll be perfectly honest with you. BC is all about drinking beer, eating bacon, smoking, and promoting gay marriage, since she doesn't believe in conventional marriage anymore. No, he's from New York. Fart Doctor is a Dixie Democrat. The Dixiecrats were people like George Wallace. What? Yeah, the Dixiecrats quit the Democratic Party and became Republicans after the Civil Rights Movement established their laws. Nutrition. Speak of the devil. Well, what not to do is, I guess, what BC does. That's what not to do. I can do a whole entire talk show on physical fitness and nutrition, but what people should do, the very first step is to detoxify their bodies. Detoxify. And to detoxify is not just about special herb teas or nutritional supplements. It's not just about that. That's just one piece of the pie. The most important thing about detox is not to eat the toxic or drink the toxic substance to begin with. Don't eat anything processed. Don't eat anything with ingredients that you can't pronounce. Just eat very simple, natural, organic foods. Learn to read labels. Be an educated consumer. Eat healthy. Get a lot of fiber, both soluble and insoluble fiber. Take in healthy fats like organic, extra virgin olive oil, things like that, omega-3 fish oils, and detoxify by changing your diet first and try to be active. Do whatever you enjoy. I'm not saying you have to do what I do 6 days a week, but do what you enjoy. If you like golf, play golf. If you like to take fast walks, take fast walks. If you like to ride your mountain bicycle, ride your mountain bike. But do something. So anyway, back to the comments. Where did I leave off? Horn Dog is a Rockefeller Republican. You're a funny guy. When are you going to do more live streams from the sushi place? Gee, that's a good question. Well, if I go tomorrow, I'll go live. I have a problem with my earbuds, and for some reason the jack on my earbuds keeps falling out of the hole. Let me peel back my... I'm going to try it one more time, because why would it stay in tightly in the past and then all of a sudden it doesn't stay in? I never jam anything into my phone. I'm very gentle, but I really need to wear the earbuds to do the show, because what happens is the restaurant is a bit noisy, and between the music and people talking, and you won't be able to hear me, and I have to keep on lowering my head close to the phone and talk really close with everything I say, whereas the earbuds has the microphone like right here on the side. The microphone is right here, and I don't have to move. Oh, forget it. He might have emphysema. I don't know what condition his lung. But he told me when he coughs like that, he told me it's a smoker's cough, and he knows what it is, but he won't quit. Oh my God. We're talking about BC a lot. I mean, I feel sorry for him, but weed? Well, I think marijuana is probably the most miraculously medicinal plant on this planet. So I'm not going to talk against marijuana. Actually, the healthiest plant is moringa, most nutritionally dense. And then there are others like mugwort, things of that nature. Garlic, fermented garlic, black garlic, turmeric, black, what is it called? It's called black seed. They use it in India. Is it black cumin? There's a lot of very medicinal herbs if you get a good book on it, and or you could look on Google. Google has everything. Go on YouTube. There's like countless educational videos on holistic health and nutrition and things of that nature. No, he told me it's a smoker's cough. That's not important. What brand of say? It's the brand that's killing him, which is all of them. Yeah. Omega-6, Americans consume way too much omega-6 fatty acids. Okay, those vegetable oils are toxic. It's part of the toxic foods I was mentioning before. You have to try to consume mostly omega-3 and omega-9, which is oleic acid. Alpha linoleic acid is vegetarian omega-3. And the most important thing, in order to detox, and Bart Robinson is correct, is to stop eating refined carbohydrates. No sugar, no white flour. Yeah, where? Into the monitor? Into the webcam? You should wear a mask? This guy's too much. Does BC only fuck supermodels? Oh, come on. BC is apparently an alpha stud. All right, come on. I don't want to dedicate the whole show to talking about BC, and it seems like we're really mocking him now, instead of talking seriously about trying to help them. Why? Because they have insulin resistance from eating too much garbage, refined carbohydrates. Their insulin level doesn't work anymore. Insulin production by their pancreas. That's the reason why. Syndrome X, like Dr. Atkins, the late great Dr. Atkins used to talk about. Insulin resistance. Now, besides staying away from refined carbs and chemicals in foods and omega-6, as well as all inflammatory foods, there's something extremely important. It's called intermittent fasting, which means if your body is not hungry, that means you don't need to eat. This whole old wives' tale that you have to eat 3 big square meals a day, that's total bullshit. And the same thing goes for drinking water. Do you know if you actually drank eight fluid cups of water a day, you can deplete your body of very important electrolyte minerals that your body needs. It is actually dangerous to drink too much water. If your body is thirsty, it will let you know. If your body requires water, it will let you know by you feeling thirsty. If your body needs food, you will feel hungry. And Americans just constantly eat and snack, and they drink sugary soft drinks and sugary iced teas, and they flood their body, they bombard their body with constant refined carbs and sugar, and then their pancreas can't keep up with it all, and all these degenerative diseases start forming. That's how it all starts. And the blood sugar is the primary reason for the plaque that causes heart disease. It is the oxidation of LDL, which forms the lesion in the arterial wall, and then the plaque is simply like a Band-Aid to help cover it. Well, if people stood away from refined carbs and start intermittent fasting, they wouldn't really have that problem. And LDL is low density lipoprotein. It is not cholesterol itself. It's a transport, like a cargo ship, without getting into detail. I could get into detail, but no, he's not. He's not even right wing. Pete Booty Man. All right, now we're getting ridiculous. Kyolic. You know what I want to do, Bart Robinson? I've been getting supplements, not every one, but I've been getting a lot of supplements from Swanson Vitamins. I believe they're up in Fargo, North Dakota, and I want to get this fermented black garlic supplement in a capsule. Fermented garlic turns black naturally, and it is a powerhouse medicinal herbal supplement. I mean, it's like it does so much for your body. Really does. I want to get that. I'm going to add that to my favorites list. Kyolic has been around a long time too. It's they started advertising the first aged garlic extract. That is very true. I think they're out of Hawaii. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. It's almost like a suicide thing. Pre-diabetes and insulin resistance is the elephant in the room, and too many doctors are clueless about it. Did you know, Bart? Did you know that I spoke this year? I had an appointment. I spoke to a board-certified, very popular, well-established urological surgeon, and he did not know what the trace mineral boron was. He never heard of boron. And boron is very popular for curing osteoporosis. It increases bone density. It also definitely increases testosterone in both men and women. I mean, the good testosterone, the free testosterone, not the dihydrotestosterone. He never heard of boron. And this is a guy with bucks coming out of every orifice of his body. Board certified surgeon. He operates robotic surgery. Never heard of boron. Doesn't know what boron is. But I'm sure he knows all about pharmaceutical drugs. How about that, Bart? Yeah. I like to watch videos on YouTube of Dr. Eric Berg. He does my favorite natural holistic videos. Dr. Eric Berg. Jason Cleveland likes him very much also. Possibly. Yeah. Yes. And there's another doctor that talks about intermittent fasting, but Dr. Berg discusses it a lot too. Intermittent fasting is the cure for many conditions. Very beneficial. Well, Alex, the booze masturbator, is part of the elitist clan or clique of booze hounds. He doesn't affiliate with anybody but the clique. You know. Okay. You know what? It's getting late. I got to order some dinner. I'm probably going to get Indian food delivered. Hard calcified plaque is not the danger that soft inflamed plaque is. Well, inflammation is like a magnet to diseases like cancer. Cancer cells and love to feed on sugar, by the way, and they are attracted to inflammation. So if you consume inflammatory foods, you will be that area of your body that's experiencing inflammation will attract those cancer cells. And also most serious afflictions are also attracted to inflammation, as well as feeding on sugar, like viruses and bacteria also love to feed on sugar. And so once you eliminate the inflammation and you eliminate the high blood sugar, I mean, the only blood sugar you need is the glycogen in the mitochondria, the muscle cells, for energy to be able to contract and expand, extend and contract your muscles, to fire the muscle tissues. Mitochondria with adenosine triphosphate and creatine phosphate, and to create energy in the muscle cell. Coenzyme Q10 is another important energy supplement. For those that have to take statin drug, like myself, you must supplement with coenzyme Q10. And Swanson Vitamins has very reasonable prices, and I get the soft gel 100 milligram because the statin drug, that's the problem with it. It depletes coenzyme Q10. You know, HDL, some people mistakenly call it the good cholesterol, but it's good. Don't get me wrong. Oh, it's good. It could be really high. The higher, the better. But it's a transporter. The LDL transports cholesterol from the liver to the cells. The HDL transports, like a ship, the cholesterol that's not used by the body to make sex hormones, and for the brain is made up of a lot of cholesterol. And then it transports unused cholesterol back to the liver. Now, dietary cholesterol is a very important nutritional substance. Cholesterol is very important. It's good for your health. But there's something that goes wrong with the LDL. I know intermittent fasting and getting inflammation out of your body would help tremendously. Yeah, they are elitist. You're right. Okay. Yeah, check out the black garlic capsules. Not the tablets from Japan, because you have to take more of them. And then before you know, the jar is empty. It's a bigger quantity. And I think it's only one a day, one capsule a day. Check out, just type in black garlic extract and it'll come up. Oh, they're growing it in California now? Okay. Also, I get the Lundberg Family Farms organic rice, which is the best rice in the world. That's grown in California also. The masturbator ate a hamburger without a shirt on at the pool yesterday. Did he have a big gut sticking out? He always does shows in front of his bed that has the exact same bed sheets and pillowcases, navy blue. It never changes. It never changes. That's interesting. Oh, jeez. Physicians are mostly clueless about nutrition, sadly. Yeah, they are. They get commission from the drug companies for pushing the pharmaceuticals. Hamburger at the pool. So he went live at the pool with no shirt on and his belly sticking out. Are you familiar with integrative New York physician Ronald Hoffman? Yeah, I used to listen to him on New York Talk Radio WOR for years. I used to listen to his show all the time when talk radio was a thing. You know, he has an excellent daily health show. Check him out. Oh, he's still on the air. How about that? I also know personally, even though we had a falling out, I know Dr. Gary No, who has an alternative holistic healing center in Midtown Manhattan, and he's been on the air forever, but he keeps on getting fired. So now he has his own website, and he live streams from the Progressive Radio Network because all radio stations got rid of him because he's too controversial. And he got mad at me because I made a statement on his webpage about Oprah Winfrey. First, she was 100% for organic produce. And then all of a sudden, she starts representing Monsanto and promoting genetically modified produce, fruits and vegetables that are not organic. So she totally flipped. So I called her a corporate whore, and Gary No got mad and said, come on, James, you know better than that. Raise the bar already. Raise the bar instead of use that kind of language. Well, you know what? I felt that was an accurate name for her. If you're a sellout for the sake of money, you're a corporate whore. Oh, I don't belong to any pool. I don't know of any pool. I'm sure there are pools and health clubs around here, but I don't know of any. You want me to bring a hamburger to a pool? Why should I if I can go live at a restaurant? Yeah, she loses weight, she gains it back. Because Oprah has this dietitian and trainer that takes care of her, that believes in that carbs are good for you and fat is bad, and you know, she believes in the old-fashioned, outdated calories in, calories out, and counting calories. And when she had someone defending, representing the keto diet, the ketogenic diet, or the Atkins diet, like they used to call it, the keto diet, she totally cut him off terribly, bashed the keto diet, and was very arrogant and obnoxious at defending the high carb counting calories diet, like Weight Watchers. She kept on bashing the keto way of life, which is the healthy way to eat and the most successful with overweight people. All right. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I enjoy your input of with nutritional discussion and physical fitness discussion, as always. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and she plays the race card too. Oh, his video. Yeah, that's what I mean. Him on video. So he did a video of him eating a hamburger at the pool. James, I just sent you the link to the masturbator video on WhatsApp. Oh, I gotta check that out later. Play the burger video. No shirt. You want me to play the burger video? I guess I could. All right, let me get rid of. No. I'm going to have to open something up to get that link from Jason Cleveland. Maybe we can have some laughs before I leave, because I really do have to leave to order food. I'll play a little bit of it. Bear with me. Gee whiz. It's taking an awful long time for WhatsApp to open up on my desktop for some reason. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, gosh. Oh, here we go. Is this it?
There we go.
Oh, hold on. This is going to be fucking hilarious. Ronnie Simpson and Sid and Jason. Oh, this is going to be fucking funny. Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. Yeah, play the video. Yeah, I take low dose, the generic Astavastin, Astorvastatin, which I think is Lipitor. Astorvastatin. Wait till you see him. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be a riot. This is gonna be a riot beyond riots. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. Alex the Master Vader.
There we go. Sweet. It's much easier for you. All right. This is Alex the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. Today, we are having a bistro burger. At Lifetime. And let me show you what that looks like. We got lettuce, tomato, cheese, and peppermint, and on a toasted delicious bun. That's what it looks like, everybody. Okay. Let's dig on in, shall we? Cheers. The cheeseburger is very moist, nice and flavorful.
Flavorful? Is that
Kind
a
of like
word?
a grill. It's kind of like.
Oh, Sid, this is Alex the Beer Master. He does live stream craft beer review shows on via YouTube, and he's popular on Facebook, and he's part of the clique. He used to be a thin guy back in not too long ago. All right, he's the one that does shows with navy blue bed sheets and navy blue pillowcases behind his camera every single show, except this one, of course.
Like grilled to me. The bun is nice and toasted.
Ronnie, I can't go full screen because there's no arrow for me to get back to the StreamYard. If I go full screen, I can't go back to the StreamYard unless I struggle to take it out of full screen. It's really a hassle. That's why I don't do it.
Nice and buttery. Nice and savory and soft.
Yeah, it has
The
chlorine.
meat as well. Nice and savory. Very delicious. Oh my God. And I am starving. The tomato, very delicious. The lettuce is nice and fresh. It is 100% fresh. They make delicious burgers. Sometimes these are a little spicy too. But this one has a little spice to it as I'm eating it now. But I love it. I love these burgers. So, with all the texture, with all the flavor, with all the juiciness of the burger and the bread, I'm going to give it a rating. I think I'm going to give it a 98. A 98 burger. So if you can get to Lifetime, they're around. You get to Lifetime Gym, please come around. You got the pool, you got the inside pool. Well, this gym, they have the pool, not the pool itself, but the tile is getting fixed inside the pool. So, but the outside pool is open. That's what we're out here. So, I'm around here anyway because it's summertime. So, that's what's going on there. So, yeah. I mean, the burgers are good. So, you can get your burgers out here. And you get your burgers also inside as well, because I've eaten inside as well before. So, yeah, 98 this is. And stay tuned for more beer reviews, more food reviews. And we got Alex and Friends next week on Thursdays. And then we got this coming up Friday. We're going to be having fried chicken. So, stay tuned for that. And hoping to do some more beer reviews soon. I haven't done that in a while either. Wow, solo. So, yeah. This is Alex, Beer Master. And we will see you all on the next live stream and next video. So, Alex, Beer Master, signing out. Okay, how do you end this? Let's see here. Hold on here. How do you end it? That was good, but it would be nice if I can end it. It's not letting me. What does that say? I hate when that does that.
Orientation is locked. Rotate device back.
Oh. It can't be locked. I didn't lock it. Yeah, it is. I don't understand.
It's still taping.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's see here. Let's end broadcast. End broadcast. No. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Should end now. Here we go.
Oh man. Hold on. Three finger. Oh. Anyway, listen, folks. I did send a link to Paul Anthony Mantia, but you must be having fun. Rousseau. No, Rosuvastatin. Rosuvastatin. Atorvastatin is mine. Thank you, Daryl. Thank you, sir. You know, it gets to a point where you don't really want to count them anymore. But thank you just the same. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Have yourself a lovely and safe early part of the week. No, not even with my phone do I have a problem. Oh, 40 minutes north? Oh, you're way down. He's, isn't he near like Cherry Hill? Or in Cherry Hill? I think so. Yeah, he's not far from you. I don't think he's far from the Benjamin Franklin Memorial Bridge. I've been to Cherry Hill. Camden, no. I hear it's a bad neighborhood. I don't know why they built this New Jersey State Sea Aquarium in Camden. I really don't. Should have built it in, I don't know, like, they should have built it in, like Seaside Heights. So the Atlantic City. There you go. You know, where there's more tourism traveling there. Yeah, Atlantic City, the New Jersey State Sea Aquarium. And people who go to the hotel casinos can go to the Sea Aquarium. That's not really that far from Philadelphia and Camden. Why Camden? Why put it in a bad neighborhood? Unless they think the Sea Aquarium is going to take the ghetto out of Camden. Well, guess what? Casino gambling and resorts did not take the ghetto out of Atlantic City. It's still there. The only way the ghetto leaves Atlantic City is when companies buy the real estate on the next street over from the boardwalk and build and tear down all the old crap, tear down the ghetto and build, and then buy the next street over and build, to literally tear it down and build. But it's not doing a damn thing to get rid of the ghetto, the poverty, the crime, nothing. Yeah, he eats a lot of junk. He puts, I think he eats a lot of microwavable processed food from the frozen food section. He's not an organic consumer. He's a processed consumer. And that's why he looks the way he looks. he's setting himself up for hypertension and, God forbid, and diabetes. You better smarten up. But he's stubborn, like BC, and he won't listen. I know a lot of rebellious people, unfortunately, that the only time they do something about their life that's positive is when they hit rock bottom and they start crying out, "Help me, please help me, por favor." When they hit rock bottom and they're desperate, they cry out for help and advice. That's if they're lucky enough to still be alive to cry out for help. All right, people, take care. Adios, amigos. Enjoy whatever's left of Sunday. And tomorrow is Infamous Monday, the day that office people hate the most. Probably the most busy day in all of offices is Monday. Yeah, he's over there. You and Alex avoided the F4 tornadoes, thank God. You avoided being shredded by the F4s, which have never been in New Jersey. Those are Tornado Alley, Oklahoma tornadoes. Take care, everyone. You too, Daryl. I hope Governor Newsom is fixing things in California. Or is he just another one of those establishment Democrats that we all know and love? Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying, why on earth do they spend all that taxpayers' money to build the New Jersey State Sea Aquarium in a shithole like Camden? Now, why doesn't Governor Murphy send the National Guard there and clean house? That's what I would do. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Is this some kind of a politically correct bullshit that they do in these neighborhoods? Let's see if anybody has any answers to this subject, because I imagine a lot of people would want to go to the New Jersey State Sea Aquarium, being that it's summertime. But I think it would have been much better to build it in Atlantic City to get the bodies in there. People should come to me politicians should really come to me for advice. Let me play, before I go off the air, I'm going to try to play Hazy, Crazy, Lazy Days of Summer. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.